Today's first qualifier, top of the stretch, It Ain't Me Babe, Salzburg Genesis, Salzburg Velveeta, and NS Acadian. We're off, and as they leave the gate, a NS Acadian away quickly. On the inside, It Ain't Me Babe is out the rail and has the early lead outside. NS Acadian charging up now, looking to take over. Getting away in the 3 spot as they head by the opening 8th is Salzburg Genesis, and back trailing in 4. That's Salzburg Velveeta. They continue on through the backstretch as they near the opening quarter. Out front, a NS Acadian to dictate the early pace, out there by 3. Closing in second as they make their way onto the 3/8 is It Ain't Me Babe. And holding down the 3 spot is Salzburg Genesis, and still at the back in 4 is Salzburg Velveeta. They were past that opening quarter in 30 and 4/5 seconds. No change. They're still single file as they make their way off the top turn, with NS Acadian showing the way to the half. Up at the outside, now here comes Salzburg Genesis attacking first over. On the inside, third, It Ain't Me Babe. To the outside for the back is Salzburg Velveeta. They race into the lower turn, heading now to the 5/8, and taking over the lead is Salzburg Genesis, opening up by 2.5. NS Acadian holding second, outside uncovered third. That's Salzburg Velveeta. And now at the back of the field in 4, It Ain't Me Babe. They were halfway home in 1:02 and 2/5 seconds on through the backstretch. Final time as they near the 3/4 mile mark. That is Salzburg Genesis out front, leading it by a length and a half. On the outside, and in pursuit second as they continue on to the 7/8 is Salzburg Velveeta. Trapped at the rail, NS Acadian traveling third, and at the back in 4, It Ain't Me Babe. They arrive now at the 7/8. 1:32 was the 3/4 mile mark. And leading them off the top turn is Salzburg Genesis, opening up on the lead as they drive down the lane, and Salzburg Genesis will take the first qualifier. And on the inside, NS Acadian looking to hold off Salzburg Velveeta, and fourth is It Ain't Me Babe. Mile in 2:01 and 1/5. Two-year-old qualifier, top of the stretch, Salzburg Seahorse and Mill Pond Cheyenne. Two-year-olds are off and pacing with Salzburg Seahorse. In at the rail, darting out for the early lead, and away second is Mill Pond Cheyenne. They head by the eighth on their way into the backstretch as they approach the opening quarter. That's Salzburg Seahorse. He'll dictate the early terms as they race down the backstretch. Mill Pond Cheyenne is 2.5, 3 lengths back, racing along second. As the two-year-olds now checking out that opening panel, they're led up front by Salzburg Seahorse. Showing the way on to the 3/8, still out there by 2.5, 3. Mill Pond Cheyenne is giving chase second. Opening quarter for the two-year-olds was reached in 31 seconds flat. They now move off the top turn and race through the stretch now. As they approach the half, no change. It's still Salzburg Seahorse in control as they arrive at the midway point. Still 3 lengths back is Mill Pond Cheyenne, who races along in the 2 spot into the lower turn. Heading now past the 5/8. Salzburg Seahorse maintaining that 3-length advantage as they make their way onto the backside. Final time. They now near the 3/4 mile mark. Salzburg Seahorse continuing on the front end with Mill Pond Cheyenne still 3 lengths back, racing along second. Two-year-olds now arrive at the 3/4 mile mark, and Salzburg Seahorse stepping it up a bit now on the front, widening the margin now to some 4 or 5 lengths as they race to the 7/8. The 3/4 was paced in 1:32 and 2, and Salzburg Seahorse out there now by 5 with less than an 8 to come as the two-year-olds continue off the top turn and race into the lane now for the final time. It's Salzburg Seahorse opening up on the front, Mill Pond Cheyenne, and they're going to finish that way. Salzburg Seahorse takes the two-year-old qualifier over Mill Pond Cheyenne. A mile in 2:02 flat. The rundown of today's qualifiers. In the first qualifier, number 1, It Ain't Me Babe, finished 4th, 2:03 and 4. 2, Salzburg Genesis, the winner. Joe Baxter drove 2:01 and 1. 3, Salzburg Velveeta was second, 2:02 and 4. 4, NS Acadian third, 2:02 and 4. Fractions were 30 and 4, 1:02 and 2, 1:32 in the mile, 2:01 and 1. In the second qualifier, 1, Salzburg Seahorse, the winner, 2:02. 2, Mill Pond Cheyenne was second, 2:03 and 3. Quarter was 31, half 1:01 and 4, 3/4 and 1:32 and 2, mile and 2:02 flat.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Mic check. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mic check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Bernard McCollum, contact the stand, please. Bernard McCollum. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Truro Raceway. The temperature in Truro this afternoon is 16 degrees Celsius. Under cloudy skies, the track condition is listed as fast this afternoon. The card is conducted under the rules and regulations of the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. The senior judge today is Alex Monroe, associates Greg Nixon and Robbie Shaw. You know, your program and equipment changes in the first race. Race 1, number 4, Terror Masu, is adding a hood with cups. In the second race, number 4, Junebug's Baby, has a bridle change, can't see back to closed. In the fourth race, number 2, What a Way to Go, will add side cheeks. In the fifth race, a bridle change for number 1, Sunny Billion. Open hood with cups to closed. And over in race 8, in the 8th race, number 6, His Boy Elroy, make the driver Bernard McCollum. Bernard McCollum on 6, His Boy Elroy. And the 7th entry in race 8, Brookdale Jim, make it Doug Polly Jr. Doug Polly Jr. driving 7, Brookdale Jim. Those are your changes thus far. Post time for the first race set for 12:45 p.m. The mutuals are now open and selling.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome once again to a Universal Media Studios broadcast of Truro Raceway, a Sunday afternoon matinee with 10 races on tap. Joe Kelly with the race calls throughout the afternoon. We've got a slight pick 5 carryover that will begin in race number 3. If you want to get your selections gathered up for that, races 3 through 7 for the pick 5 and a slight carryover into today's action. You heard Joe Kelly with the program changes. Not a whole lot of significant changes throughout the afternoon, and no scratches, a few driver changes, a few equipment changes, but nothing really of significance in my mind. We're getting set for 10 races on a Sunday afternoon, Truro Raceway in Nova Scotia. And we've had some weather down here prior to Sunday's action. The end of what was known as Hurricane Ida came through our way around a Thursday, dumped a pile of rain here on Prince Edward Island, up to 6 inches of rain in some places, Prince Edward Island. And then Friday and Saturday, a mixed bag of weather as well, lots of showers, and the wind was strong. But today appears to be a better day throughout the Maritimes. So you're watching Truro Raceway, Nova Scotia's half-mile harness racing action on a Sunday afternoon. And track condition fast, a little cooler today. It's probably 15, 16 degrees Celsius, partly sunny skies, and now and then. Again, we've weathered the storm and hope everyone has made it through okay. And yeah, so good luck this afternoon playing Truro Raceway. Post time for the first in about 14 minutes. We're glad you're with us. Enjoy your time with us.
Horses now entering the track and on parade for the first race of the afternoon. From post 1 is Brookdale Sienna. Doug Polly Jr. and Senior. Bernard McCollum at the lines. Monster Magnet from post 2 has Greg Monroe in charge for Chuck Symes. Michelle Patrigan owns the 3 Fifth Estate. Ernie Laffin will drive. Fonzie McCacken and Moraker, the owners. Claire McDonald will drive from post 4. Terror Massou. The 5 is Western Normie. Norm Atkinson, Darren Crow in tow. And rounding out the field is number 6, Fonzie Ciacciarelli. Paul Langell gets the call for Ed and Ralph Harvey. That's the field for the first race. They'll go behind the gate in less than 4 minutes.
Here we go then, about 3 minutes left for wagers here on the first of 10 Truro Raceway at Nova Scotia's half-mile harness racing action on this Sunday afternoon. Getting a look at number 2, Monster Magnet, 2-1, second choice, currently a complete reversal of form. Last time out, breaking his maiden, 158-1, and that was under wraps. He looked great going to the gate. He was tugging hard on Monroe. Looked very good throughout, returned $30 plus on the nose. If he's as good as he was last week, this Sunday, he should be fine in here. I think you'll be able to tell going to the gate. He was really grabby last time out. As the gate began to move, he was right on the bit, and Monroe just sent him right downtown for a maiden mark of 158-1. And you look through the program lines on him, nowhere did he show that kind of speed, but a huge form reversal. He'll look
less
for the
than 2 minutes to post time.
He'll
Kirk Paris, contact the stand, please. Kirk Paris.
Right on. He'll be looking for the repeat here to start things off. Again, 2-1, second choice. Number 2, Monster Magnet, I'm going with. Getting a look now at my second choice, the current favorite here at 6-5. It's number 4, Terror Massou. This 3-year-old filly by Stonebridge Terror. Now facing much easier today as she gets away from stakes action. I'm going to use her for the exactor factor. Claire MacDonald training and driving here for Fonzie McCackern and Moraker. So Terror Massou, again, getting away from the stakes action. This is a much easier test this time around, but likely has her work cut out for her should the 2 Monster Magnet bring what he brought to the table last time out. Number 4, Terror Massou, definitely worth a look here in race 1.
Final call for wagering on race 1, less than 1 minute.
And we're going to give the outside chance to this number 6, Fonzie Ciacciarelli, goes out for trainer Ed Harvey. Ed's a co-owner here with Ralph Harvey, Paul Angio, On board the 6, Fonzie Ciacciarelli, a 3-year-old son of Better Than Cheddar. Just missing over at Charlottetown's old home week, 156-1 when Barrio tried to wire up the field. So he does have that early speed to work with. An outside post, though. He had an outside post over Summerside on August 29th, was parked through the early going. Still managed a mile, 158-3 with a North Rogers on board. So Fonzie Ciacciarelli, if he can work out any sort of trip from that outside post, he's definitely playable here. He's a 5-2. Third choice in wagering. 4-2-6, the current favorites here. I'm going to stay on my 2-4-6 for the triactor here on race number 1. Still time to fire in late on the first of 10. Favorite continues to be number 4, Tiramisu here at 7-5. 2-1 co-second choices 2 and 6 here for the opener. I'm Sugar Doyle out of the Universal Media Studios based at Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island, with you along for the ride. Joe Kelly with the race calling action this afternoon. Truro Raceway, Nova Scotia's half-mile harness racing action. It appears the horses and drivers are set to line up here. Still time, you'd have to hurry.
It's post time for the first race. Entries are lining up behind the Home Hardware Building Center starting gate. First race of the afternoon, top of the stretch, has Brookdale Sienna, Monster Magnet, Fifth Estate, Tiramisu, Western Normie, and Fonzie Ciacciarelli. They're off and pacing. That's Western Normie getting the first call as they race into the first turn. A bit steppy there on the inside was Monster Magnet. That is Western Normie charging out to grab the early lead. Tiramisu gets away in the pocket. Then away in the 3 spot is Monster Magnet. Holding down fourth, that's Fifth Estate. Outside and racing in 5 is Fonzie Ciacciarelli and the early trailer Brookdale Sienna. They start through the backstretch now as they approach the opening quarter. Out front the leader, that's Western Normie on the front end, 2.5 length lead. Tiramisu in pursuit second, charging up uncovered on the outside third, that's Fonzie Ciacciarelli. Then at the inside, an unhurried Monster Magnet is pacing along in 4. Looking at it from 5, Fifth Estate, and back in 6, Brookdale Sienna. Opening quarter was in 29 and 2/5 seconds. As they swing off the top turn, we have a new leader. That's Fonzie Ciacciarelli reaching the lead. Is out there by 2. Here comes Tiramisu up on the outside. Western Normie now relegated back to 3rd. On the inside 4th, Monster Magnet is gapped out. Then back in 5 is Fifth Estate. And having problems at the back is Brookdale Sienna. Into the lower turn, they head now to the 5/8, the half, 58 and 4/5 seconds. Fonzie Ciacciarelli shows them on to the backside for the final time. Trying it uncovered on the outside is Tiramisu on the inside. Now reclaiming second, Western Normie. Still gapped out back in 4. That's Monster Magnet, followed by Fifth Estate and Brookdale Sienna. They arrive at the 3/4 mile mark, and Fonzie Ciacciarelli is the one to reel in. Out there by 2 on Western Normie. Tiramisu now dropping back to third. The inside fourth is Monster Magnet back in 5. That's Fifth Estate. 3/4 paced in 1:28 flat. They race past the 7/8 now and off the top turn. Fonzie Ciacciarelli looking strong on the front end is out there by 2.5. Western Normie is still racing second. Tiramisu back in 3 to the outside. Fourth, Monster Magnet, but they're not going to reel in Fonzie Ciacciarelli. Reporting home a 3.5 4-length winner. Western Normie and Monster Magnet. Mile in 1:57 and 1/5.
Stretch drive now of 6 of Fonzie Ciacciarelli. Very confident steer here by Paul Langioli. Left from the outside post. He guided him to the top after parking through the quarter in 29 and 2. He hit the half in 58 and 48. Company on the outside at that point is Claire MacDonald, committed to go first up for a long ways with number 4, Tiramisu, but could get no further than the wheel of the leader. Fonzie Ciacciarelli pacing to a new lifetime best this afternoon, 1:57 and 1. Never better than he was today. Again, very confident Paul Langiel driving Fonzie Ciacciarelli to the victory for trainer Ed Harvey. Ed co-honing with Ralph Harvey. Up for second, the 5, Western Normie, tripped out. Very close for third between the 2 and 4. I mentioned number 2, Monster Magnet, had that huge reversal of form last time out at a big price, and then today, when bet down, he just didn't seem to have it as much behind the gate. He was really grabby last time out, but wasn't really grabbing on a whole lot. Got a little bit bumpy gated a few times throughout the mile, so Monster Magnet just still probably paced a mile in 58 there, so well within himself as compared to last week. It's a 6-5 on top, and a show photo between 2 and 4. No doubt about winner here. Fonzie Ciacciarelli wires them up 57 and 1. Big trip.
Now back in victory lane, the first race winner, number 6, Fonzie Ciacciarelli, 3-year-old brown-gelded son of Better Than Cheddar. To the sports writer dam, Little Miss Sporty. It's owned by Ed Harvey of Truro and Ralph Harvey of Durham Bridge, New Brunswick. Ed trains Paul Landel, the winning driver. Paul giving Fonzie Ciacciarelli a lifetime mark of 1:57 and 1/5.
This race replay brought to you by Truro Toyota.
Race 1 is now official. 1 Brookdale Sienna, second, third. 3 Fifth Estate, fifth. 4 Tiramisu was fourth. 5 second, and 6 Fonte Ciacciarelli, the winner. The fractions for the mile, 2:58 and 4. 1:28 the mile, 1:57. Fifth, a lifetime mark for Fonte Ciacciarelli. On the top, your 6:35.421. 6.52 try in the first race, $3.90. The 6.5 exactor, it returns 6 even. And in third races, the early daily double in the second race. Bugs Baby has a bridle change from Kenzie back to close. No third race change for the second in 8 minutes. Entries now on the racetrack for the second race. Race 2, first half of the early double. It's a $4,500 claiming event. From post 1, we have Puddin' Pie with Paul Langell driving for Wally Cameron, Anthony Repschel, and Diane Settle. Andy Campbell owns and drives number 2, Prince Adam. Mighty Mouse from post 3, owned by the CC Stables. Darren Crow in charge. Rick Beaumont Jr. owns number 4, June Bugs Baby. Kirk Paris has the driving assignment. Chuck O'Connor, along with Zachary and Helen Landry, share the ownership of 5 Don't Stand in My Way. Greg Monroe will drive. And from post 6, we have Art Sleek with Ernie Laffin driving for David and Diane Settle. Post time for the second, first half of the early daily double in 5 minutes.
Alrighty, race number 1 in and done, and here we go into race number 2 of 10 on this Sunday afternoon at Truro Raceway. Getting a look at the top selection for me and a top selection for the betting public currently. This is number 2, Prince Adam, the veteran son of real artist, picked up his 43rd career victory when he followed up on a hot pace. They were down to the half and 56-1 in there, and he swallowed them up late in the mile to win in 1:59-1, his first victory of 2021. Definitely the back class showed up last week when he circled them off those hot early fractions. Worth a look for a possible repeat, though he was 14-1 against similar last time out, and now he's 6-5. I'd be hoping for his morning line price of it about 5-2. Right now, in my opinion, over bet at 3-5. Number 2, Prince Adam, a top selection. I will stick to it, but again, I'm thinking he's kind of overbet after winning at 14-1 last time out. 3-5 right now. On your monitors now, number 3, Mighty Mouse. I know this mare well from London, and what I do know about her, when she did race there in Ontario, was that she didn't take to the heat. And we've had a very hot summer down here around the Maritimes. Now it's a cooler day. I believe the temperature showing about 13 degrees Celsius over there in Truro today. So Mighty Mouse, I'm going to expect a huge trip from this mare today as the temperatures cool off. 10-year-old daughter of $1 Million Cams, got 35 wins on her statistics throughout her career. Yet to win in 2021, but with the cooler temperatures, I'm thinking number 3, Mighty Mouse, is going to step up in a big way today. Hop on board this one. Great value right now at 6-1. Moments away now, moments away for the start of race 2 at Truro Raceway. Getting a look at number 6, Art Sleek. I'll give this one an outside chance at hitting the top 3. Great check getter all season. Thinking top 3 threat against these include for the try number 6, Art Sleek. Number 1, Puddin' Pie. Number 4, and that being Junebug's Baby. They get locked in a speed duel last time out. They were down to the half and 56-1 and took every chance away from those two that battled throughout. And I just don't see a very, very quick half happening today. But you know what? Who knows? They'll meet up again. Puddin' Pie on the rail. Junebug's Baby from the center. It'll be interesting to see what transpires through that opening turn and on their way to the quarter. Who's going to cut it, right? Still, the best value in my mind is the longest shot on the board. Hop on board, if you will. Number 3, Mighty Mouse. I'm thinking she's going to like this cooler temperature this afternoon in Nova Scotia. Still time for wagering on race number 2. Final call, final call. 3-5 still on number 2. Prince Adam, the veteran pacer, got the job done last week at a big price. In my mind, overbet today at 1-5 when it's a well-matched field of 6 heading to the starting gate. Joe Kelly with the call.
Home Hardware Building Center starting gate now moving for the second race. It's post time. Second race, top of the stretch, Puddin' Pie, Prince Adam, Mighty Mouse, Junebug's Baby, Don't Stand in My Way, and Art Slip. They're off and pacing. Puddin' Pie away quickly, and up on the outside, Junebug's Baby. Those two will battle for the early lead as they head on by the opening 8th. Getting away 3rd, that's Mighty Mouse. Then pacing out the rail in 4, an unhurried Prince Adam back in 5. Don't Stand in My Way has beaten 1 away. That is Art Sleek. They start through the backstretch now as they near the quarter. And Puddin' Pie will set the early tempo. Taking the tuck second, that's Junebug's Baby. Then a gap of 3/4 lengths back to Mighty Mouse pacing along the rail 3rd. Next in line, that's Prince Adam looking at it from 4. And the trailing pair, Don't Stand in My Way and Art Sleek. No change in positions. They're midway round the upper turn. 28-4 was the opening quarter. Off the turn, Puddin' Pie, unchallenged on the front end, is out there a length and a quarter. Getting the pocket ride, that's Junebug's Baby. And staying at the rail 3rd is Mighty Mouse. To the outside, here comes Prince Adam. Now starting the outer flow. First up from 4. And taking that toe is Don't Stand in My Way, the outside 5. And back in 6, Art Sleek. Now we'll go to the outer tier. Into the lower turn, they head now to the 5/8. The half paced in 59 and 4/5 seconds on their way to the backside for the final time. And Puddin' Pie yet to face any challengers as they race onto the 3/4. Up on the outside, inching in. That's Prince Adam. Now locked in the box is Junebug's Baby 3rd, getting a good second over toe. And now into contention is Don't Stand in My Way 4th, 5th inside. And buried at the rail, that's Mighty Mouse. And the trailer continues to be Art Sleek. They head now to the 7/8, 1:30 and 4 was the 3/4. And Puddin' Pie is still the boss. Junebug's Baby is desperate for room in the pocket on the outside. And racing 3rd as they swing off the turn. That's Prince Adam. Don't Stand in My Way coming 3 high 4th. A tight pack as they make the final turn. Puddin' Pie under siege on the outside. Prince Adam. Junebug's Baby now has the passing lane. Through the stretch they come. It's Puddin' Pie, and Puddin' Pie gamely holds on to win it. Second is Prince Adam, tight for 3rd. That's Junebug's Baby trying to hold off Don't Stand in My Way. Mile in 2:01 and 2/5.
Alrighty, after a half mile of 56 last time for Puddin' Pie, wanted nothing to do with setting toward fractions today. Actually got a middle half here in 1:02, and that would be enough to hold on for victory in 2:01 and 2 today. Puddin' Pie for his 11th career victory. The 9-year-old son of Major and Art held off. Number 2, Prince Adam, the heavy favorite here at 1-5. Either Junebug's Baby, the 4, or number 5. Don't Stand in My Way for the show, dough. Number 3, Mighty Mouse, took a shuffle and never had a chance really to race. Maybe circle that one up for next time out. Mighty Mouse, a shuffle and no room to race in there. It was any one of 6 really going to 3/4, a tightly packed group of pacers going that way. And In my mind, going to the gate when the Prince Adam was 1-5 and now 2-5, he went. No horse should have been bet like that in there. In my mind, it was wide open. A field of 6. Puddin' Pie goes all the way. That middle half of 1:02 was what he needed to hold on for victory in 2:01 and 2 here today. 1, 2, and Junebug's Baby the 4 in a show photo. 1, 2, 4 unofficial.
Now back, the second race winner, number 1, Puddin' Pie, 9-year-old gelded son of Major and Art. Owned by Wally Cameron, Anthony Repschel, then Diane Settle, trained by Dave Settle. Paul Angel records back-to-back wins. Puddin' Pie, 2:01 and 2/5. Here's how they finished in the second race. Number 1, Puddin' Pie was the winner. Chatham second, 3 Mighty Mouse fifth, 4 Junebug's Baby third, 5 Stand in My Way was fourth, and 6 Heart Sleek finished sixth. The quarter was 28.5, 59 and 4, 3 quarters and 1:30 and 4, and 2:01 and 2/5. Top down, your card reads 5, 3, 4, 6. Second race try, 1, 2, 4 combination, $23 even. The 1, 2 exactor, $8.10. Third race up and coming. There are no changes in race. Thrust time is in less than 8 minutes.
Track announcer Joe Kelly says 8 minutes away from race number 3. Start of a pick 3. There is a slight carryover there, just shy of $100 carry money for the pick 3 play if you care to take a shot today. I did map out a ticket. It would cost $6 to play along. If you want to write it in your program, write it on your piece of paper here next to your laptop if tuned in online today. I'm using 7. Fear the Lady here in the opening leg. Opens up as a favorite at 6-5. Keying up the opening leg, Paul Langeal will try to go 3 for 3 in the driver's seat thus far this afternoon. Second leg, using a 2-7. Deepest of all in leg 3, race 5, we're going to go 6-7. And then we're going to key up a pair of 2s, 6 and 7. So again, opening leg, the 7 horse, to a 2-7, onto a 3-6-7, onto a 2 and a 2. And if you're playing along with the pick 5 play, $6 to go along with myself, with you along for the commentary this afternoon between Sugar and Oil, based out of the Universal Media Studios in Charlottetown. Insider Insights, that is. Like chances for 7. The program selections have the 7 on top. I'm going to 7 as well. Paul Langeal trying for his 3rd driving victory this afternoon.
Entries are on the track and parading for the 3rd race. Here's the field. Number 1 is Time Old by Wayne Webby. Mark Webby driving. The Paulies, Doug Jr. and Sr. Brookdale Grace. Bernard McCollum in the driver's seat. Greg Monroe was aboard number 3, Glenview Rambo, owned by Kathy McLean, Keith Lay. Number 4, Jack Flash Gas, gets Henry Smallwood for Cyril Harvey. Ron Garland's Coot Cobbler from post 5 with Craig Berry up. Lofty Shadow from post 6 has Andy Campbell aboard for Lois Saunders. And Debbie Denny and Rick McNutt, the owners, are 7. Fear the Lady, Paul Langeal in tow. Post time for the 3rd in 5 minutes.
Here's a look at driver Paul Langeal, who's gone 2 for 2 thus far this afternoon at Truro Raceway. He's been on the lead both times. I don't see him making front from the outside here with number 7, Fear the Lady. The 3-year-old daughter of Malicious goes out 2nd time for trainer George Renison. 2nd time for Paul Langeal in the bike. Showed some good speed in the end in her latest. She got home at 29 and 2. Shows a parked mile throughout and a mile of 2:01 and 2. So for me, that's sub 2 minute speed really. Fear the Lady, post 7. She can pop if she can work out any kind of trip for this outside post. She is right on the bit and looking sharp. Even money currently. Paul Langeal driving will try to make it 3 for 3 over at Truro. Here's a look at number 3, Glenview Rambo, the big son of Immaculate. A little bit flat last time out. I like his runner-up finishes in 2 of his last 3. As mentioned, a bit flat last time, but capable of better. I'm expecting a good showing here for Glenview Rambo. Trainer Ed Harvey already with 1 in the winner's circle today. Gets a pretty good shot here with Glenview Rambo out of post 3, the big pacer driven by Greg Monroe. is still a maiden coming in. Does show some pretty good quarters there of 28-2, 29-3 in 2 of his last 3 outings. Again, where he finished as the runner-up horse at 3-1 currently. He's the second choice. Glenview Rambo, an exactor factor here in the third. A top 3 selection now for number 6, a Lofty Show, 7-2 currently. Makes this one a second choice in wagering. Lofty Shadow does flash some 2-minute speed throughout his lines. Gets the hot hands of Andy Campbell this afternoon. Andy with the driving triple last week. He just missed for the Grand Slam in the finale. Beware of number 6, Lofty Shadow here, scoring down Andy Campbell with the catch driving assignment. And Lofty Shadow going out for trainer Fred Saunders. Gets a shot here at 7.
Final call, 1 to post time.
Still a few moments left to fire in on race number 3. The start of a pick 3 play with a slight carryover. I've keyed up number 7, Fear the Lady, to open things up on this pick 3 play this afternoon. Number 4, Jack Flash is a gas. Took some time away there after racing just 3 times early portion of this summer. Took most of the month of August, though did qualify on August 29th. Goes out for veteran horseman Henry Small. He's the trainer driver for Cyril Harvey. Number 4, Jack Flash is a gas, taking 5-1 action. He's now a second choice. Horsemen appear to be guiding their horses to the starting gate. One final call for race number 3, Truro Raceway. 2-5. Heavy action here for the outside starter, number 7, Fear the Lady.
Home Hardware Building Center starting gate now moving up into position for the third race. It's post time. Race number 3 of the afternoon, top of the stretch, has Time Old Charmer, Brookdale Grace, Glenview Rambo, Jack Flash is a gas, Coot Cobbler, Lofty Shadow, and Fear the Lady. They're off. On the inside, Time Old Charmer will get the first call. Driving out is Brookdale Grace second. Then Jack Flashes a Gas up on the outside is on the limb third, getting away fourth. At the rail, that's Glenview Rambo. On the limb from 5 is Lofty Shadow. And back 3 wide in 6 is Fear the Lady. And Coot Cobbler is the early trailer. On through the backstretch for the first time is the head of the opening quarter. It's Time Old Charmer on the front end. Leading the way in the pocket, that's Brookdale Grace. And Brookdale Grace drives up on the outside. Now looking for the lead. Now she will back off and relent and take a seat in the pocket. Back in the inside third, that's Jack Flashes a Gas. Parked on the outside, the Shadow is racing uncovered fourth. Still out there 3 high. That's Fear the Lady. Going a rough opening half on the outside is out there 3 wide. They continue off the turn. The quarter 29 and 4/5 seconds into the stretch now as they approach the half. And it's Time Old Charmer still charting the path up on the outside. Jack Flashes a Gas is challenging uncovered second on the inside. Brookdale Grace sits the pocket third. Out second over. That is Lofty Shadow in 4. Fifth inside for Glenview Rambo. Then on the outside is 6th. That's Fear the Lady. And at the back, Coot Cobbler. They continue on to the backstretch. The half a minute and 2/5 seconds. On their way to 3/4. Time Old Charmer still there. 3 parts of a length. Outside, Jack Flashes a Gas is racing second with Brookdale Grace getting the pocket ride third. Gap to the cover outside fourth. That's Lofty Shadow. Desperate for room at the rail. That's Glenview Rambo. Under a firm rein is buried 5th. They continue on to the 7/8. Time Old Charmer is still out there. Half a length lead. Outside, Jack Flashes a Gas. Braving it first over. Locked up in the box third. That is Brookdale Grace. Then on the outside, second over. Now tipping 3 high. That is Shadow in 4th. 1:31 was the 3/4. Time Old Charmer leads into the stretch now. For the final time, it's Time Old Charmer. Outside, Jack Flashes a Gas. But Time Old Charmer, the 2-year-old, will prevail here in the third. Up the passing lane, shaking loose. Glenview Rambo for second and third. Jack Flashes a Gas. Island 202 flat.
So Mark Webby aboard Time Out Charmer, the son of Sunshine Beach, turned them all the way. Turned them all the way here multiple times throughout, right? Was challenged at the quarter, was challenged enough, and pace 2, made a mark of 2:02 today. Number 3, View Rambo, was absolutely all dressed up with nowhere to throughout. Did find room at the passing lane to salvage but Monroe. He was straight back on him throughout. Glenview Rambo, the one to circle up for next time. Number 4, Jack Flash is again. Went first up for a long ways to hold down third. It's a 1-3-4. Number 7, Fear the Lady, race favor. Just a horrendous trip, really. Was parked 3 wide through a pair of turns there and never really got involved. Just the traffic issues were just horrendous. The filly, daughter of malicious Fear the Lady, she just could not get involved today. The 2-year-old Sunshine Beach colt, Time Old Charmer, breaking his maiden 1, 3, and 4, and we'll look for Glenview Rambo next time out.
Now back is the third race winner, number 1, Time Old Charmer. 2-year-old bay colt by Sunshine Beach out of the Art Major Dam, Instant Respect. owned by Wayne Webby of Dartmouth. Trained by Bernard McCollum and driven by Mark Webby, that should be. Time Out Charmer, giving the 2-year-old a mark of 2:02 flat. Third race is now official. 1 Time Out Charmer was the winner. 2 Brookdale Grace fourth. 3 Glenview Rambo second. 4 Jack Flashes Aghast third. 5 Coot Cobbler sixth. 6 Lofty Shadow fifth. And 7 Fear the Lady seventh. Quarter 29 and 4, the half a minute 2/5. 3 quarters 1:31, the mile 2:02. For the top, your card is 142-3657. Triactor in the third race, 134. It returned $194.20. The 1-3 Exactor, $57.20. And the early double 1-1 returned $59.10. Fourth race coming up, number 2, What a Way to Go. We'll be adding Side Cheeks. 8 starters for the fourth. They'll go behind the gate in 8 minutes. Entries are now on parade for the fourth race. Number 1 is Lucy with Diamonds, owned by Cyril Harvey, Kevin Pinckney catch driving. Mark and Wayne Webby, the owners. Mark will drive from post 2. What a way to go. Kenny Parker sits behind the 3-entry Godrow Machine for owners Leslie and Linda Parker. Jeff Ellis for Don Ellis Abbott aboard number 4, Desir d'Orléans. Roseanne Langell owns the 5 Preceptor. Paul Langell will drive. Paul Treves for Tracy McQuaid on 6, Salzburg Flecka. From post 7 is Cool Do. Andy Campbell will drive. Owner is Stephen McLeod. Rounding out the field is number 8, Black Electra, with Darren Crow at the lines for the Won't Back Down stable. Post time for the 4th in less than 5 minutes.
It's race number 4 of 10 at Truro Raceway. Getting a look at the heavy favorite. Number 2, What a Way to Go, opened up at 1-9 and maintains that status right now. Co-owner, trainer, driver Mark Webby trying to come right back here after scoring with the 2-year-old colt in the 3rd, going all the way. What a way to go now. This one last time out was tugging very hard in the early going. Mark Webby had a hard time wrestling this one to stay in there by the quarter mile, and 29-1 was sitting for. Went quickly to the top. Now, when I see a guy that's struggling with a horse in the early going, fighting to keep a horse in, I mean, that's going to take the edge off, I'm thinking. And number 2, What a Way to Go. When challenged by Havarti, just had no answer. I think grabbing up and putting this one under a stranglehold last time out at the quarter mile may have took some fight away from him. So maybe some more open road for number 2, What a Way to Go, this time out. Mark Webby maybe lets him freewheel a bit. This 4-year-old son of Shadow Play, definitely capable of showing some 57 speed today. He does have a win in a qualifier here at Truro, 57-4. He came back to win by 10 in 57-3. But again, last time out, finishing second as a heavy favorite, was race time 158-3. But I'm thinking that early going, tugging hard kind of stuff going to the quarter mile took the fight away from number 2, What a Way to Go. Expect a better performance today from this 4-year-old son of Shadow Play. Mark Webby to come right back. number 7, Cool Do. Good funky gate it behind the gate last time out, and had to come from a long ways and went very wide in the lake, going to just miss in 159. Andy Campbell, that was his second place finish, almost a grand slam on the day. I would believe it was in the finale or close to it there. It was late in the card with number 7, Cool Do, last time out when just missed, finishing second. Andy stays on to drive here. If Cool Do can stay close, I've got a huge circle around this one. I mentioned it after last week's race to circle him up for next time. Well, this is the next time for 7, Cool Do. I see they took a choke plate off. They've added a martingale. So they're hoping for the best with number 7, Cool Do, today. He's got a win under his belt. That was only 2-1-1. He's got to go at about 57 or 58 to win this race. Cool Do just has to mind his manners and stay close. Beware at 5-2. Cool Do for Andy Campbell.
Less than 1 minute to fourth race post time. Last call.
It's a rare driving assignment for Kevin Pinckney. He's got the call on number 1, Lucy with Diamonds today. Gets a much improved post with that rail advantage. A race winner the last time she had the rail, and that was back around, it was late June. And does have a win in between there from coming from off the pace. So she's versatile enough. Lucy with Diamonds with a rail advantage, and Kevin Pinckney. For me, a top 3 player with these. 2, 7, 1 is what I like here in race number 4. Still time. It appears they're getting set to line up for race number 4. Longest shot on the board, number 8, Black Electra for the Won't Back Down stable group. An outside chance with these. Longest shot on the board. Going to the gate, race 4, Joe Kelly with the call.
Starters in the fourth race now lining up behind the Home Hardware Building Center starting gate. It's post time. Race number 4 has Lucy with Diamonds. What a way to go. Godrow Machine, Desert Ordeon, Preceptor, Salzburg Licka, Cool Do, and Black Electra. They're off and pacing at the rail. Lucy with Diamonds away first to grab the lead. What a way to go. He is taken back and will take a tuck in the pocket second. Away third, that's Godrow Machine. Up on the limb from 4, that's Black Electra. And she'll find a seat in 4. Away racing in 5 is Desert Ordeon. Then back to an unhurried Preceptor. Pacing away in 6, followed by Salzburg Flicka. And the early trailer, that's Cool Do, back there in 8. They move on past the opening quarter and up now to take charge. That's what a way to go to take over the lead. Giving way, Lucy with Diamonds is now the pocket sitter, followed third by Godrow Machine. Back to Black Electra, looking at it from 4. Tied up in 5, that's Desert Ordeon. Then a gap of 3 lengths to Preceptor from 6. And back in 7 is Salzburg Flicka, and Cool Do can see them all as they head off the top turn and race into the stretch now. Approaching the half, 28 and a fifth was the quarter, and what a way to go. Is stepping out to a 4-5 length lead as they continue into the lower turn on their way to the 5/8. Lucy with Diamonds gapped out second, followed to third by Godrow Machine. Then looking at it from 4 and tipping to the outside, Black Electra. They race into the backstretch now for the final time. A half in a snappy 56 3/5 seconds. On the way to 3/4, and what a way to go. Has opened up now by 7. Second, it's still Lucy with Diamonds holding on to the place spot. Outside and racing third, that's Black Electra. Inside, Godro Machine looks at it from 4. Then on the move on the outside from 5, that is Cool Do. He's got a lot of ground to make up as they race on to the 7/8. Out front, it's still What a Way to Go. Now getting a little leg weary as they race past the 7/8 and off the top turn. Closing in, Lucy with Diamond second. Off the turn, 126 3/4. It's still What a Way to Go with the lead. Up on the far outside, Cool Do is starting to close in. What a Way to Go. Cool Do is running out of racetrack. Holding on, What a Way to Go to win it. Second is Cool Do. Third, Black Electra. Mile in 158 2/5.
Mark Webby wanted nothing to do with wrestling the 2. What a way to go today. I figured there'd be open road for him, and he never grabbed on at all. He just sent him down to town in Truro today. Mark Webby with What a Way to Go to wire them up here in 158 2 from last. Number 7, Cool Do. We like this one for the second spot. Came from a long ways, and if there had been another 20 feet, he was going on by. Cool Do. Keep playing along with that horse. He's going to hit the winner's circle one of these times. And an extreme long shot for the Shodo. Number 8, Black Electra. Darren Crow on board for the Won't Back Down stable, getting up for the show spot at a huge price. It's 2, 7, and 8. Open road, front end, freewheeling style there for What a Way to Go. The 4-year-old stallion son of Shadow Place got Mark Webby doubling up at Truro Raceway. The winner's circle is next.
Operating back, the 4th race winner, number 2, What a Way to Go. 4-year-old son of Shadow Play out of the Island Fantasy Dam, Triple Fantasy. Owned by Wayne and Mark Webby of Dartmouth. Trained and driven by Mark Webby for Mark back-to-back winners. What a Way to Go, 158 2/5. Fourth race is now official. 1 Lucy with Diamonds finished 8th. 2 What a Way to Go, the winner. 3 Godrow Machine 5th. 4 Desir d'Orléans 7. 5 Receptor 6. 6 Salzburg Flicka 4th. 7 Cool Do was 2nd. And 8 Black Electra 3rd. Quarter was 28 and 1. The half 56 and 3. 3 quarters and 1 26 and 3 in the mile for What a Way to Go 158 and 2/5. In a review from the top, your program should read 815-764-23. Fourth race Triactor 278 returned $91.70. The 27 Exactor $9.60. Coming up in race 5, number 1 Sunny Billion has a bridle change. Open hood with cups to closed. Post time for the 5th in 8 minutes. Now on parade are the starters in race 5. From post 1 is Sunny Billion, owned by the Won't Back Down stable. Paul Langell with the catch drive. Heather Gaddy, Gail Skelhorn, Margaret Hobson, and Gloria Carey. They all share ownership in number 2 Whistling Cricket. Craig Carey in the driver's seat. Ernie Laffin will drive Orly Beaumont's Solid Rescue from post 3. Nova Scotia Beach is the 4. Archie Hattie, Lorraine Daly, and Gordy Rudolph are the owners with Darren Crow aboard. Greg Monroe will drive from post 5 Name Monster for owners Freddie Buffett, Arlene, and Chantel Gillis. Number 6 is Camco Willow, owned by Pam Moore. Andy Campbell aboard. And from post 7 is Dusty Lane Morgan, owned by Ian Tate. Claire McDonald is out the lines. Dusty Lane Morgan.
Here's another one of those wide open events, a well-matched field of 7 here in race number 5. Number 7, Dusty Lane Morgan, my top selection. Claire McDonald, training and driving for Ian Tate and Riley Farms Limited. The outside post to overcome, though, is getting away from some stakes action and will face easier after getting roughed up last time out during Old Home Week in Charlottetown. Went first up forever and just faded in the late going. Is capable of some 57 or 58 speed, I'm thinking, but what kind of a trip is going to be for number 7, Dusty Lane Morgan? That outside post at Truro, very tough. He's a co-favorite right now with number 6, Camco Willow. 7, Dusty Lane Morgan. Claire McDonald, my top selection here. 3 minutes to post on race 5. Two-minute warning now, 2 minutes to post time on the 5th. Here's a look at 6, Camco Willow. 5-2 now, a co-favorite with the 4 and a 7. 6, Camco Willow, a much the best winner last time out. Wired them up in 58-2, one of 3 Andy Campbell victories last Sunday. Camco Willow, if you can find that form once again for this, that early speed of 28-1 to open things up from post 3. Can she make front from the 6 hole? We'll find out in a couple of minutes here. Number 6, Camco Willow, worth a look in a wide open field of 7, race 5. Final minute. Just over a minute left to play the 5th. Here's the 3, Silent Rescue, the veteran son of Rescue Me. Came from Alberta last season, or was it this season? Silent Rescue came from the West anyway. Goes out for the Beaumonts. Ernie Laffin on board. Shout out to my friend Sam Johnson, the breeder out of Alberta. Silent Rescue, now a 35-time winner after going all the way over Inverness at his latest. Fired home there 29-3 with Red Doucette on board. It's Ernie Laffin with number 3, Silent Rescue. He's an early speed threat, and he got brave last time out. Nobody really got close throughout, so he opened by 5 and was a going-away winner in that one. He's been around Truro a couple of times back in and around Grand Circuit Week. Made a break in the early going his first try, and then was a bang-up second in 59-1 the next trip out. Silent Rescue, playable here at 7-2. Many are playable. It's wide open here.
Less than a minute to post time for the 5th. Final call.
Horses and drivers circling on the lower turn at Truro. Here's the free-legged pacer, Whistling Cricket. Craig Carey on board today. Whistling Cricket, free-legged son, or free-legged daughter, that is, of Immaculate. Does show some sub-2-minute speed on her lines. One to think about. There's another one to think about. Number 4, Nova Scotia Beach. He tried to go all the way last time out. A little short on the end after missing a couple of weeks. She's back on the weekly rotation from post 4, Nova Scotia Beach. 7 starters on their way to the gate. They go 8 wide here at Truro. A field of 7 and still time here on the 5th.
Home Hardware Building Center starting it in motion for the 5th race. It's post time. Race number 5 of the afternoon has Sunny Billion, Whistling Cricket, Silent Rescue, Nova Scotia Beach, Name Monster, Camco Willow, and Dusty Lane Morgan. They're off and pacing away quickly. Silent Rescue out in search of the early lead up on the outside. Nova Scotia Beach gets away second. Then the far outside, Camco Willow. It leaves alertly third, inside fourth for Sunny Billion. And hurried back in 5, that's Whistling Cricket. Followed 6th on the outside by Dusty Lane Morgan. And the early trailer, that's Name Monster. Into the backstretch, first time as they head to the quarter. Out front, it's Silent Rescue to show the way. Out there, leading it length and a half. In the pocket, Nova Scotia Beach, followed closely third by Sunny Billion. Outside and parked fourth, that is Camco Willow. Now we'll find a room at the rail. Then pacing in 5 is Whistling Cricket, caught on the outside. Dusty Lane Morgan is taken to the back of the field. Moving up into 6 is Name Monster. 29-1 was the opening quarter. Seating arrangements now complete as they race single file off the top turn. Out front, it's Silent Rescue in control. Out there, a length and a half on Nova Scotia Beach. Out the rail third is Sunny Billion. Pacing along the rail in 4 is Camco Willow. Back in 5 for Whistling Cricket, the 6th in line. That is Name Monster. And at the back in 7, Dusty Lane Morgan. No change in positions. They're still in a straight line as they race past the 5/8 and into the backstretch. The half, 59 and 2/5 seconds as they near the 3/4 mile mark. It's Silent Rescue, the unchallenged 2-length leader as they race through the backstretch final time. Nova Scotia Beach trying to stay with them a second to the outside. And now advancing first up is Camco Willow third. Inside pacing fourth, that's Sunny Billion. Outside in 5, Whistling Cricket. Coming 3 high from 6 is Dusty Lane Morgan. They head now to the 7/8 Silent Rescue. Still there by 2 with Nova Scotia Beach second. Outside pacing third, Camco Willow 3/4, 128-4. It's Silent Rescue off the top turn. Is still clear by 2 lengths. Camco Willow now second inside Nova Scotia Beach on through the stretch. It's Silent Rescue, and Silent Rescue will take it in gate to wire fashion. Nova Scotia Beach hanging in for second, and third is Camco Willow. A mile and 1:58 3/5.
So the front end speed holding up well this afternoon at Truro. Silent Rescue, the veteran Rescue Me Son, got the heart-building win last time out over Inverness. Wires them up today in 158-3, his 36th career victory. I believe it's his first win ever over Truro Raceway. Ernie Laffin on board for the victory, sailing through fractions 29-1, 59-2, 128-4, and the mile 158-3. That is great rating by Ernie Laffin aboard 3. Silent Rescue taking down race number 5. It's 3, 4, 6. Number 7, Dusty Lane Morgan, got caught in traffic. Claire looked to have some cover going to the quarter mile, but the 6 ducked in ahead, and that left Dusty Lane Morgan with no choice but to take back to last and try to do his best from there. So no hope today for Dusty Lane Morgan to overcome that outside post. 3, 4, 6 in the 5th. Winner's Circle is next.
Operating back in the winner's enclosure, 5th race winner, number 3, Solid Rescue. 13-year-old bay gelding by Rescue Me. Over Orly Beaumont of Judic, trained by Rick Beaumont and driven by Ernie Laughlin. Solid Rescue in wire-to-wire fashion, 158 3/5. Race 5 is official. 1 Sunny Billion 4th, 2 Whistling Cricket 5th, 3 Solid Rescue the winner, 4 Nova Scotia Beach 2nd, 5 Name Munster 7, 6 Camco Willow 3rd, and 7 Dusty Lane Morgan 6th. Fractions were 29 and 1, 59 and 2, 128 and 4. In the mile for Solid Rescue, 158 and 3. Top down 451 2736. 346 try in the 5th, $220.90. 3-4 exactor, $34 even. No changes in the upcoming 6th race. Post time in less than 8 minutes. And please be advised that due to mechanical problems with the outside wing of the starting gate, the final 5 races on today's program will be started with only the inside wing operational.
Already 8 minutes away from race number 6. You've heard track announcer Joe Kelly mentioned a little glitch with the starting gate here. The outside wing they will not be having in play, so the inside horses will be following a wing on the starting gate. The outside horses will not have a wing to follow, so it'll be interesting to see how how that handles in race number 6. So that is up and coming. The back half of this 10-dash program. Front end speed has been holding up well all day. 5 winners rolling gate to wire here at Truro. And the front end speed, look for the speedsters on this afternoon's program. Paul Angeal with a driving double. How about old Silent Rescue going gate to wire? He brave at Inverness, and he was brave again today to double up in Nova Scotia. Race 6 coming up. Number 2, Lady and Paradise, opening up as the favorite here at 4-5. Craig Carey will try to get the job done with Lady in Paradise, who will be facing easier. We've got a nice top-class event up in race number 9. The likes of Harry G, Thunder Alley, I'm a Looker too, off a pair of victories. American Risk, who's been showing great form, also included there. Rusty Riley, Don't Ask Logan. 5 races in and done. 5 more to go at Truro Raceway.
Now on the track and parading are the starters in the 6th race. From post 1 is Distinctive Rusty, owned by Ryder Matthews Renison and Andrea Renison. Ryder will do the driving. Craig Carey owns and drives number 2, Lady in Paradise. He shares ownership with Dave Carey and Ron Garland. Kirk Paris is the owner and pilot of 3, E.R. Quinn. From post 4 is Gia Diamond. Toby McDonald driving for Donna Wilson. The 5 is Silver Hill King, owned by Madeline Ellis Abbott. Jeff Ellis aboard. Andy Campbell will guide I'm a Miracle from post 6 for Gary Cave. Andrea and Ryder Matthews Renison, the owners of 7 Electric Sill. Paul Langell catch drives. Post time for race 6 in only 5 minutes. Truro Raceway would like to extend happy birthday wishes this afternoon to Lane McCacken. Lane celebrating his 7th birthday today. Happy birthday, Lane.
Here's a look at the free-legged mare, Lady in Paradise, 5-year-old daughter of Western Paradise. Craig Carey on board today. Craig yet to hit the winner's circle at Truro in 2021, but he gets a great shot here with Lady in Paradise. She gets class relief, showing great form in recent starts, and 56-1 speed in her latest, where she came home in 28-3. There's nothing in here really showing that kind of speed late going or for a full mile. 56-1 in her latest. Number 2, Lady in Paradise, could put driver Craig Carey, that is, in the winner's circle for the first time this season. 3-5 currently. And now a look at number 4, Gia Diamond. Gia Diamond with Toby McDonald training and driving for Donna Wilson. Showed some early speed. I did not see it coming last time out off the wings from post 7. Left sharply and dove right for the pylons to sit fourth. Then took a shuffle. Was caught in some traffic, but still managed to deuce. I believe she's an exactor factor here. The betting public's got her at 9-5 currently. Number 4, Gia Diamond. An exactor factor, race 6 at Truro. Number 1, the Distinctive Rusty. Rider Renison on board. Gets another rail to work with. This 10-year-old stallion son of Ram Baron does his best work when on or near the lead. I see that happening again today. Distinctive Rusty, he was on top last time out. A little short on the end to finish third, 159.2 with Rider on board. Rider stays on. Distinctive Rusty with another rail advantage. He's a must-play on your Triactor ticket today. 8-5, now 9-5 makes him a third choice. Betting public is all over my top three. I'm sticking with 2, 4, and 1. Final minute on race 6.
Only 1 minute to post time. Last call to wager.
So we are getting close here on race number 6, inching closer to post time. Still time to fire in late on race 6. Getting a look at a long shot here in number 6. I'm a Miracle. I'm a Miracle. Goes out with Andy Campbell on board. Andy had the hot hands here last Sunday with the driving triple, just missing a Grand Slam performance. And his chances get tough here with number 6, I'm a Miracle. Is getting class relief, though, mind you, and you're getting 15-1 odds, maybe, for a piece of it. Number 6, I'm a Miracle. Still time. Electric Sill, the 13-year-old son of Electric Stena, 46-time winner, stays with Renison here. Paul Angeal stays on for the drive. After winning last time out, he will be facing tougher this time and gets that tough outside post to overcome as well. Electric Sill definitely has his work cut out for him as the starter begins looking for the horses here in race number 6.
Bernard McCollum, check with the test barn, please. Bernard McCollum. Home Hardware Building Center starting gate now in motion for race 6. It's post time. Top of the stretch. Race 6, Distinctive Rusty, Lady in Paradise, E.R. Quinn, Gia Diamond, Silver Hill King, I'm a Miracle, and Electric Sill. They're off and pacing at the rail. Distinctive Rusty away to grab the lead. On the outside, E.R. Quinn is away second. Taking a tuck is Lady in Paradise third, followed out fourth by Gia Diamond. Then settling at the rail in 5 is Silver Hill King. Outside from 6th, that time a Miracle. and Electric Sill is the early trailer. Into the backstretch for time one as they head to the quarter. Out front, Distinctive Rusty is the leader. Here comes E.R. Quinn now charging up, looking to take control as they arrive at the opening panel. Sitting in behind them, Lady in Paradise is traveling third. Campaigning the rail fourth is Gia Diamond. Looking at it from 5 in the early going is Silver Hill King. Back in 6, I'm a Miracle. Has only one beaten in the early going. That's Electric Sill as they continue past the 3/8. Opening quarter was paced in 28 3/5 seconds. Now out for the retake. Distinctive Rusty will take over the lead as they approach the half. Back second, that is E.R. Quinn, followed by Lady in Paradise, who steps to the outside from A. Now to follow that cover from 4 is Gia Diamond, who will get a second over toe in 4. Fifth outside and third over is Silver Hill King. Then back to I'm a Miracle, and Electric Sill continues at the back. 58 seconds flat was the half. Onto the backstretch for the final time, led by Distinctive Rusty. In the pocket is E.R. Quinn. Trying it first up is Lady in Paradise third, with racing fourth Gia Diamond. Outside, well spotted, second over in 4. Fifth outside is Silver Hill King. Back inside, sixth is I'm a Miracle. And Electric Sill at the back on the outside. Lady in Paradise has taken over from Distinctive Rusty. On the outside, uncovered now. And moving up to second is Gia Diamond as they race on to the 7/8 3/4 in 1:28. And 1/5 second is Lady in Paradise. Gia Diamond outside second. Then on the inside, Distinctive Rusty looks at it from 3. E.R. Quinn to the outside fourth. On down the lane they come. Lady in Paradise, Gia Diamond on the outside. Lady in Paradise will take it. Gia Diamond will finish second. Third is Distinctive Rusty. Modded 157 4/5.
We can call this one a drop and pop for the 2 Lady in Paradise. She was down in class today, and driver Craig Carey with his first driving win on the season. Lady in Paradise very sharp in victory here, getting the job done as she traveled first up for a long ways to pick up her 13th career victory. That's number 2 on the season for the three-legged mare after wiring them up here on the Atlantic Grand Circuit week. Lady in Paradise does not disappoint as the favorite. I went right along with the morning line man here for selections. 2, 4, and 1 is the way it showed up here. Gia Diamond with a gutsy second place finish, and a retake by rider Renison aboard Distinctive Rusty there after the quarter mile was the right move for that one to hold down the third spot. 2, 4, and 1 here in race 6, the winner's circle up and coming.
Now back in Victory Lane. Winner of race 6, number 2, Lady in Paradise. 5-year-old mare by Western Paradise out of the McCardle Dam at Lady McCardle. But Dave and Craig Carey along with Ron Garland. Dave Carey trains. Craig Carey the winning driver. Lady in Paradise pacing in 157 4/5. Here's how they finished in race 6. Number 1, Distinctive Rusty, was third. At 2, Lady in Paradise, the winner. 3, E.R. Quinn was fourth. 4, Gia Diamond, second. 5, Silver Hill King, seventh. 6, I'm a Miracle, sixth. And 7, Electric Sill, fifth. Fractions were 28 and 3, 58, 128 and 1. The mile, 157 and 4/5. From the top, 314, 2765. Triactor in race 6, 241. It returned at $17.60. The 2-4 exactor, $10.70. Coming up in race 7, we have no changes to report in the 7th race, with post time in 8 minutes. Horses are on the track and parading now for race 7. Number 1 is Arizona Bucks. Paul Langell driving for owner Roseanne Langell. Electra Express is the 2. Jeff Ellis for Brody Ellis. Calvin Eisner owns number 3, Kidam Image, with Carl Eisner driving. The rest of the story from post 4 has Ernie Laffin at the lines for Michelle Patrigan. From post 5 is Big Engine. He's owned and will be driven by Evan Wilson. Greg Monroe has the drive today on 6. Go With It. He's owned by Gordy McCabe. And number 7 is Bob Johnsky, owned by Katie Murphy. Danny Romo will steer. Post time in 5 minutes.
Even money right now on number 2, Electra Express, goes out for trainer driver Jeff Ellis. She takes a dip in class and does show a few quick 56 and 57 miles throughout her program lines. I think the drop in class is what she needs. I think Jeff Ellis puts her on top, and I think you can put her on top in this one. Electra Express may try to go all the way. She does show 3 wins through her program lines this season. All were gate-to-wire victories. Most of our winners today have been front-end winners. That streak ended in race number 6 when Distinctive Rusty cut the mile and stayed on for third. So our first from off-the-pace winner in race number 6. We'll go back to one that I think can go all the way. Number 2, Electra Express, even money right now from post 2. Here's a look at number 1, Arizona Bucks. I like this old horse for a trip today, the 11-year-old son of Liz Mara. I'm thinking sits 1 or 2 in the early going. If he lets Electra Express go to the top, I think he can follow along and finish second in the exactor. I was expecting a better price on him. 3-1 currently makes him the second choice. I was kind of hoping for 5 or maybe 6-1 as you look through his program lines. That's what he's been in his last few outings, 17-1 and a couple of 6-1s before that. So with Arizona Bucks, just hope for a little bit better value. Paul Langille driving in the winner's circle twice already today. 2 minutes.
Only 2 minutes to post time.
Here's another player in number 3, Kidam Image, Carl Eisner, on board, the 5-year-old daughter of Image of Dawn. She's been a decent fringe player, great check getter in all of her program lines. You can look right through them. All the lines dating back to Summerside in late June. She's always picked up a check. Kidam Image, yet to win in Truro for the Eisners. I don't see this one on the lead, and that's where she loves to be. Her lifetime best of 57-3 was a gate-to-wire victory over Summerside in early July. Kidam Image, definitely one to consider for the try. I see it sitting 2-1-3. I see it finishing 2-1-3 here in race number 7. Final minute.
Less than 1 minute to post.
Down to your final call now as we get one final look at the 5 Big Engine, who's taking some late action now. 3-1 currently on Big Engine. Here's another horse that came from the Alberta circuit. Silent Rescue, we've seen the 13-year-old got the job done. Was a frequent flyer on the Alberta circuit. Here's another win in number 5. Big Engine does have a victory in 157 flat over Truro. That was gate to wire. Showed another victory there in Atlanta Grand Circuit Week when leaving from post 6 did make front. So Big Engine, more than capable of flashing some early speed, does his best work when on the lead. Will Evan Wilson fire this one up in the early going today. If he does, he could throw a wrench seriously into my top 3 selections of 2, 1, and 3. The starter getting set to call them in for race number 7.
It's post time for the 7th race. Home Hardware Building Center starting gate is moving. Race 7 on the program. Top of the stretch has Arizona Bucks, Electra Express, Kidam Image. The rest of the story, Big Engine, Go With It, and Bob Johnsky. They're off. And leaving the gate quickly is Electra Express from the outside. That's Big Engine. Down at the rail, Arizona Bucks. Into the first turn, they hit the opening 8th, and Electra Express has grabbed the lead. Arizona Bucks will get away in the pocket. Outside, parked in 3. That's Big Engine. Inside, Kidam Image is pacing along in 4. Looking at it from 5 as they race into the backstretch. And onto the opening quarter is the rest of the story. Then back to a gap dude, Go With It, who gets away in 6. And at the back in 7 is Bob Johnsky. Up front, they're battling for the lead. Electra Express now joined outside by Big Engine, who's trying to push on as they race on to the 3/8. 28 and 2 was the opening quarter. In the pocket, enjoying the journey, is Arizona Bucks in 3. Then Kidam Image is holding down the 4 spot. Back in 5 as they swing off the turn is the rest of the story. Then further on back, we find Go With It and Bob Johnsky. They arrive at the midway point. They're still battling for the lead up front. Big Engine outside. Inside is Electra Express with Arizona Bucks content to follow along in the pocket. Kidam Image looks at it from 4. They continue on to the backstretch for the final time. Back in 5. That is the rest of the story. And a little closer in 6 now is Go With It, and Bob Johnsky remains the trailer 7th. They race out of the 3/4 mile mark. Electra Express had them past half in 56 and 4. It is out there now by a length and a quarter. Outside and still there is Big Engine second with Arizona Bucks locked up in the pocket 3rd. Outside and moving now, the rest of the story. Spotted second over is tipping 3 high from 4. They head past the 7/8. Electra Express still the leader. 126 and 2 was the 3/4. Inside Arizona Bucks. On the outside, Big Engine hangs around 3rd. On down the lane they come now for the final time. Electra Express leads them to the payoff. Inside is Arizona Bucks. Big Engine still there at the line. On the inside, Arizona Bucks with a perfect pocket journey gets up the passing lane to turn back Electra Express and Big Engine. Island 157 and 2/5.
Great horse race, great stretch drive. It's the one, Arizona Bucks, the veteran pacer getting up in the late going. That passing lane got him there for the victory. 1, 2, 5, and 4. A 4 across finish, and no room there for number 3, finishing behind that 4 across. Finishing 5th there, Kidam Image. Maybe one to circle up for next time out. Arizona Bucks now, a 29-time career winner as he picks up his 2nd victory of the season. As Joe Kelly mentioned, a perfect pocket ride to victory here for old Arizona Bucks. 1, 2, and 5. Electra Express loves it on the lead, but was hounded all the way by the 5, a Big Engine, who stuck around and managed 3rd in there. 1, 2, 5, a winner's circle coming up. Paul Angeal driving for the triple, and he's not done yet.
Now in the winner's enclosure, the 7th race winner, number 1, Arizona Bucks, 11-year-old bay gelding by Liz Mara. Number Roseanne Langell, trained and driven by Paul Langell. For Paul, that's his 3rd winning drive on today's program. The 11-year-old Arizona Bucks, now with a new lifetime mark of 157 2/5. Seventh race is now official. 1 Arizona Bucks, the winner. Electra Express was 2nd. 3 Kid of Image 5th. 4 The Rest of the Story 4th. 5 Big Engine 3rd. 6 Go With It was 6th, and 7 Bob Johnsky 7. Top down 1, 2, 5, 4, 3, 6, 7. The fractions for the mile 28 and 2, 56 and 4, 126 and 2 in the mile. A new lifetime mark. Arizona Bucks in 157 and 2/5. 125 try in race 7, 160, 170. The 1-2 exactor, 24.30. 8th race up and coming, 6 His Boy Elroy. Make the driver Bernard McCollum, and Doug Polly Jr. will drive number 7 Brookdale Jim. Post time for race 8 in 8 minutes. Horse is now on parade for race 8. From post 1 is Good Friday 3. Jeff Ellis aboard for Debbie Ellis. Mando Fun from post 2 was owned by Andrea Renison with Andy Campbell aboard. Kenny Parker gets the drive on 3. You Bet Him a Good One, owned by Patricia McLean, Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin. Emmons McKay, owner and driver of number 4, Johnny Walker Deluxe. He's co-owned by Paul Smith. Roseanne Langell, Debbie Francis, Doug Lauthers. They're the owners of 5 Batter Up Hanover with Paul Langell at the lines. Werner McCollum will drive number 6, His Boy Elroy, owned by Doug Polly and Gordon McComb. Doug Polly Jr. and Sr., the owners. Doug Jr. drives, number 7, Brookdale Jim. 8, Catch 22, Darren Crow up. For owners, William Shearer, Sonny Siteman, and Charlie Piper. That's the field for race 8, and they'll go behind the gate in approximately 4 minutes.
Already, 8th race coming up, moments away. 3 more to go at Truro. Paul Langell will try for his 4th driving win on the day aboard 5 Batter Up Hanover. How about the victory by Arizona Bucks? I would never have figured the 11-year-old would pick up a new lifetime best today. Going in, it was only 158, his life best. Today, the 11-year-old goes home with a 157-2 speed badge. Congratulations to the connections of Arizona Bucks tripping out to win. Paul Langell triples up, and as mentioned, here is his try for the Grand Slam. And number 5, Batter Up Hanover. He's tough to go against here with miles on his card that are way, way better than the rest. He just needs his A game and a decent trip. Batter Up Hanover, 3-year-old son, a betting line, was a winner in 151-4 over Charlottetown's Old Home Week. And then last time out, he took back, and it was a slow half. He still managed a back half that was a 55 or better to not even pick up a check. But the start before that, 51-4, I got talking to a veteran horseman about Batter Up Hanover. If there was any horse that was capable of maybe going sub 150 speed Old Home Week, it might have been Batter Up Hanover. He did it 51-4 so easy. He's got a great shot to take down race number 8 here coming up next.
Less than 2 minutes to post time.
Going to go to the inside here for the deuce in number 1. This will be Good Friday 3, the free-legged 9-year-old son of Mach 3. Does show a line in 54-4 where he rolled gate to wire from the 5-hole. That was after Atlantic Grand Circuit Week. Here's another one that does his best work when on or near the lead. He gets the rail advantage to work with. He just has to keep pacing through the early stages of this one to be a serious factor. He does have the speed to go with. Even 56-1 last time out against Tougher. That's a decent mile for me when he missed a couple of weeks. Jeff Ellis has him back on the weekly rotation. Trainer Don Ellis sends him out for Debbie Ellis. Jeff Ellis on board the free-legged pacer. Good Friday 3. Love his chances here, and I like the value at 15-1. Use him for second in the exacta behind Batter Up Hanover. And here's my third choice in race number 8. Number 2, Mando Fun. Now, if he would have had the rail, I'd have been using him for second. I don't see Mando Fun beating Good Friday 3 out of there for the inside. So Mando Fun from post 2. I see him sitting 2 or 3 in this field. As mentioned, if he would have had the rail, I'd have been backing him for second best all day. The betting public now backing him for second at 4-1. It's second time for the trainer George Renison off the claim there during Old Home Week. Andy Campbell picks up the drive on 2. Mando Fun. I like him for third. 5, 1, and 2. I'm sticking to it. It appears the starting gate is getting set to move into position here for race number 8. Batter up Hanover. Heaviest of faves here at 1-9. Paul Langeal trying for his Grand Slam victory here after piloting 3 winners thus far in the day. There is still time. You would have to hurry.
Eighth race starters in behind the Home Hardware Building Center starting gate. It's post time. Eighth race of the afternoon has Good Friday 3, Mando Fun. You bet him a good one. Johnny Walker Deluxe, batter up Hanover. His boy Elroy, Brookdale Jim, and Catch 22. They're off and pacing away quickly from the inside. Here's Mando Fun to grab the early lead. Up on the outside, his boy Elroy will come away second, followed away in 3 by You Bet him a good one. Then Catch 22 has found room at the rail in 4. Here comes Batter Up Hanover, now moving up uncovered on the outside from 5. Inside 6th is Johnny Walker Deluxe, outside and moving. After the tardy start is Good Friday 3. Off stride, there goes Good Friday 3. They race past the opening quarter, and it's Mando Fun on the front end, leads the way. Second is his boy Elroy, followed closely third by You Bet him a good one. Now moving up to fill the gap in 4, that's Batter Up Hanover. Back on the inside, looking at it from 5, Catch 22. Then back to Johnny Walker Deluxe, followed by Brookdale Jim, and still off stride at the back is Good Friday 3, 28 and 2. Was the opening quarter. They travel on through the stretch now as they near the half. And it's Mando Fun, uncontested leader as they arrive at the midway point. Staying in the pocket, his boy Elroy, tied up from 3. You bet him a good one. Then abiding his time back 4th is Batter Up Hanover, who now peaks to the outside. Catch 22 is 5th in line. Then back racing in 6. Johnny Walker Deluxe, followed by Brookdale Jim, and the distance trailer is Good Friday 3 onto the backside. Batter Up Hanover. Outside is moving up alongside Mando Fun, the half 58 and 1. And Batter Up Hanover is driving on past Mando Fun, who's now back to second. Inside to third, that's his boy Elroy. Then inside and reclaiming 4th is You Bet him a good one. Dropping back on the outside, Catch 22 is 5th. They head now to the 7/8 and batter up. Hanover shows the way. Mando Fun in the pocket second to the outside. His boy Elroy is pacing third, 3/4 in 128. They swing off the turn and straighten out for the stretch drive. Led home by batter up Hanover. Mando Fun is second, outside his boy Elroy third. Onto the lane, batter up Hanover will win it second. That is Mando Fun, and third is his boy Elroy. The mile in 156 flat.
Slow-mo of 5, batter up Hanover, using that 28 seconds flat on the end to seal the deal here. Mando Fun mentioned I would use for second if he had the rail advantage. Well, it turned into the rail advantage. There one Good Friday 3 got hot behind the gate and just unmanageable there at the beginning. So at 5, 2, and 6, his boy Elroy grabbing the show dough. A big back quarter for batter up Hanover, who could be on his way back to the winner's circle here in race number 8. Stand by.
Judges have posted the inquiry sign here in race 8. They're looking at the break in the backstretch made by one Good Friday 3. Hold on to all tickets here in race 8.
Track announcer Joe Kelly mentions a judge's inquiry here. They're going to review the break by number 1 going to the quarter mile. Now, I know the 5, batter up Hanover, was outside and rolling, and the question is going to be, was there some clearance? Was there some tight quarters between the 1 and 5 approaching the quarter mile? Number 5, batter up Hanover, the unofficial winner. 5, 2, 6 is the top 3 unofficial. Judges are reviewing action going to the quarter mile, holding all tickets till the result becomes official.
Now in Victory Lane, the 8th race winner, number 5, Batter Up Hanover. 3-year-old gelding by Betting Line out of the Sun Beach Somewhere Dam, Beach Bunny Hanover. He's owned by Debbie Francis, Roseanne Langell, and Doug Lauthers. Trained and driven by Paul Langell. Paul picking up win number 4 on today's program. Batter Up Hanover in 156 flat. Truro Raceway would like to offer their congratulations to Paul Langell and Chantel Gillis on their recent marriage, which took place this past Friday afternoon. And we'd like to wish Paul and Chantel all the best in the future. As a result of the inquiry in the 8th race, it was determined by the judges that Good Friday 3 went off stride on his own accord. Race 8 is official. 1 Good Friday, 3-8. 2 Mando Fun second. 3 You Bet 'Em a Good One fourth. 4 Johnny Walker Deluxe fifth. 5 Batter Up Hanover the winner. 6 His Boy Elroy third. 7 Brookdale Jim sixth. 8 Catch 22 seventh. 28 and 2 the quarter. Half 58 and 1. 3/4 in 1:28. The mile 1:56 flat. For the top 8-2-4 5-1-3 6-7. 5-2-6 try in race 8, $20.40. The 5-2 exactor, $4.30. Up next, the 9th race, first half of the late double. No changes in races 9 or 10. Post time for the 9th in 8 minutes. Now entering the racetrack, the starters in race 9. Here's the 9th race field. Number 1, Harry G, owned by Christina Gillis. Ernie Laughlin drives. Darren Crow gets the catch drive on number 2, Thunder Alley, owned by Orly Beaumont. Bob Samara holds the papers on 3, I'm a Looker 2. Danny Romo in charge. Andy Campbell for Risky Biz Group aboard number 4, American Risk. Chantel Gillis and Dana Ghetto are the owners. Paul Angel will drive number 5, Rusty Roddy. And from post 6 is Don't Ask Logan, owned by Andrea and rider Matthews Renison, along with Ian McDonald and Basil Sherry. Rider Renison will drive. Post time for the 9th in 5 minutes.
Here's another stallion set of shadow play, a full-year-old out of a Camluck mare in I'm a Looker 2. Danny Romo training and now driving once again after this one tried it over at Old Home Week in Charlottetown. Mark Campbell was on board for those starts, and he did win the last 2 races aboard I'm a Looker 2. 53 and 1 last time out would be his lifetime best. Though if there's anything to knock about number 3 I'm a Looker 2 is it's that he hasn't started since Old Home Week, when all the rest, the remainder of the field, started here in Truro last Sunday. So if there's anything that can take the shine off of number 3, I'm a Looker 2 here, it would be that he's missed a couple of weeks after racing during Old Home Week. But those 153 and wins over there, he's deserving of favorite status at 4 to 5, and he is a must play with these. I'm a Looker 2 for Romo on top. And how about number 4, American Risk? He's been very good in recent starts. His 153 and 4 victory over Charlottetown during Old Home Week. And now 3 wins in his last 4 as he dead heat it with Ashes to Diamonds last week over Truro. 154 and 2 became the new track pacing record for aged mares. Ashes to Diamonds was locked in the dead heat photo. 4 win with American Risk last time out. So Andy Campbell stays on to drive a gutsy, dead heating winning effort there last time out. American Risk, very sharp, as mentioned, 3 wins in his last 4, and definitely worth a look with these at 9 to 5. So we've got the 2 favorites on top here. 3 and 4 are taking all the action here as favorites. I went to the longest shot on the board for 3rd in the try. Number 1, Harry G. Ernie Laffin, already in the winner's circle today. He gets a rail advantage to work with. I think Harry G. can follow along all day here and grab the show dough. I'm going to go 3, 4, and 1 for my top 3. A couple of favorites with the longest shot on the board to complete the try. Just over a minute for wagering on this top class pacing event at Truro Raceway.
Jeff Ellis, contact the paddock office, please. Final call to wager on the 9th, only 1 minute.
On the monitors, number 2, Thunder Alley. This one surprised me last time out. Didn't surprise too many others, though, as it was a winner at 3 to 1. A big score, 155 and 4. The Beaumonts have it in the winner's circle today with Silent Rescue. Darren Crow on board 2. Thunder Alley, 1 to consider for a minor share here in race 9. Paul Angio, the hot hands this week, 4 driving wins. He gets a shot here with number 5, Rusty Riley, a winner over at Old Home Week on the 21st of August. 3rd best finisher last time out behind Ashes to Diamonds and American Risk. Another one to think about for the minor spoils. Number 5, Rusty Riley, still time. The starter will be looking for them here to line up. Race number 9. It's the top class pacing event. The favorite continues to be number 3, I'm a Looker 2. Coming in off a pair of Old Home Week victories where he paced to a lifetime best in his latest. It was 153 and 1 with Mark Campbell on board. Danny Romo going back on board. I'm a Looker 2 here at 4 to 5. It's even money on number 4, American Risk. Still time.
Home Hardware Building Center starting gate moving up for race 9. It's post time. Race number 9, top of the stretch. Harry G, Thunder Alley, I'm a Looker 2, American Risk, Rusty Roddy, and Don't Ask Logan. They're off and pacing, quick off the wings. American Risk darts out looking for the early lane on the inside. Harry G, and in the center, that is Thunder Alley. They stack up 3 high in that first turn as they race to the opening 8th. On the far outside, American Risk moves on with it and takes over the lead as they head to the opening quarter. Harry G will give way to Sit the Pocket. Dropping back to fill a gap third, that's Thunder Alley. Then I'm a Looker 2. Unhurried at the rail is back in 4. Next in line 5th is Rusty Roddy. Don't Ask Logan is the 6th one. They're in single file fashion as they head on over to the 3/8, and up front the leader is American Risk. He'll dictate the early terms, leading it by a length and a quarter. In the pocket, Harry G. Then next in line, that's Thunder Alley pacing third. I'm a Looker 2, still at the rail from 4. Back to the trailing duo. They are Rusty Roddy and Don't Ask Logan. 27-4 was the opening panel. They arrive at the half. No change in the front end. American Risk continues to chart the path. In for the 2-hole ride is Harry G. Third at the rail, Thunder Alley. Starting up uncovered outside 4th. Here comes I'm a Looker 2. Then back in 5, Rusty Roddy and Don't Ask Logan is still trailing. I'm a Looker 2 quickly up alongside American Risk as they battle onto the 3/4 mile mark. The half, 57 seconds flat on the outside. I'm a Looker 2 sticking a neck in front. Battling back at the rail is American Risk second. Then a gap of a length and a half, 2 lengths back to third. That's Harry G. They race to the 7/8. I'm a Looker 2 by half a length. Fighting back at the rail is American Risk, and he will reclaim the lead as they race past the 7/8 and off the top turn. 125 and 3/3. American Risk the leader. I'm a Looker 2 on the outside. Harry G down in the passing lane. On through the stretch they come. American Risk. Harry G. I'm a Looker 2. Late move. Rusty Roddy. American Risk. Holding out of it. Second is Harry G. It's tight for third. The mile in 1:55 flat.
Number 4, American Risk, with his gate push to make front just prior to the quarter mile. Harry G secured the 2-hole ride, and I figured he could follow along all day with this group, and he did. He did manage a second best effort. Very tight for third. I'm a Looker 2. The 3 was trying to hold against the 5, Rusty Riley, who was coming up on the outside. It's 4-1 and a show photo. Number 3, I'm a Looker 2, the only horse that hadn't raced last Sunday. It was a couple of weeks between starts, and asking him to go first up through the final half against American Risk, that was a tough task to ask for. Still, a decent 3rd or 4th place finish there by the favorite, I'm a Looker 2. It's a 4-1, and the 5, Rusty Roddy, does get up for the show, though. Number 3, I'm a Looker 2, settles for 4th. The winner's circle coming up next for American Risk, who's now got 4 wins in his last 5 outings for the Risky Biz Group. Trainer George Redison, Andy Campbell on board for the victory.
Back in the winner's enclosure, 9th race winner for American Risk. 5-year-old bay gelded son of American Ideal. He's out of the Art Major Dam Kissing Bandit, owned by Risky Biz Group of Truro. Trained by George Runnison and driven to victory by Andy Campbell. That's the 5th win on the year for American Risk. The mile in 1:55 flat. Ninth race is official. 1 Harry G was second. 2 Thunder Alley finished 5th. 3 I'm a Looker 2 was 4th. 4 American Risk, the winner. 5 Rusty Roddy 3rd, and 6 Don't Ask Logan was 6th. Fractions were 27 and 4, 57, 125 and 3 in the mile in 155 flat. Top down 254, 136. 415 try in the ninth race, $291.70. The 4-1 exactor, $33.60. 10th and final up and coming. No program changes in race 10. Post time in only 8 minutes. Horses are on the track for the 10th and final dash of the afternoon. Here's the field. Number 1 is Pride of Paradise, owned by Robbie Smallwood and Cyril Harvey, with Kevin Pinkney catch driving. Henry Smallwood, owner and driver of number 2, Dinger 2. From post 3 is I-47, owned and will be driven by Roy Burton. Doug Polly Jr. and Doug Polly Sr. share ownership on number 4, Brookdale Maggie. Bernard McCollum will drive. Greg Monroe is at the lines of 5, Pictonians Derby. She's owned by Paisley McCollum. Emmons and Tammy McKay are the owners of number 6 at the helm. Emmons will drive. Kenny Parker once again aboard number 7, Casimir Nunzio for Caden Romeo. And Tim Gillis is the owner and will drive from post 8, Miss Chili Pepper. That's the field for the 10th. 5 minutes to post.
Tenth and final race on the day. We are 4 minutes away, and I've gone to the one Pride of Paradise to close out the card. Gets a rail advantage to work with after some park out trouble last time out. That just wasn't going to work. Does show some 2-minute speed, and I think 2 minutes can win this race, and I think the rail advantage will be the factor for number 1 Pride of Paradise. As Kevin Pinkney gets his second drive on the day. And drive number 6 on the season for Kevin Pinkney. I think he can win it with Pride of Paradise. The betting public is behind this one too. The odds 3-4. Number 4, Brookdale Maggie, still a maiden coming in. This daughter of Better's Delight, 3 years. Has been to the races a couple of seasons, yet to hit the winner's circle, though. She's a great check getter. I don't see her winning this finale. Leaving from the center, a maiden coming in, and I think a maiden going home. We'll find out soon. 7-2 currently on number 4, Brookdale Maggie. Bernie McCollum on for the Pollies. A top 3 player for me, number 7, Casimir Nunzio. Now, this was the morning line favorite at 5-2. Tough post to overcome here with not a whole lot of early speed to work with. Casimir Nunzio will be coming from off the pace. He'll need a quicker half to set it up for him to find his way into the top 3. Possibly do better than what I have him picked for in third. Casimir Nunzio, Ken Parker stays on for the Romeos. One to consider here, this 10-year-old son of Daylon Frontier. Tough post assignment today. 7-1 on Casimir Nunzio.
Only 2 minutes to post time. Final call, 1 minute. Last call to wager on the finale.
Getting close here for the finale. 10th race coming up at Truro Raceway, and a second choice, co-second choice at 2-1. We are looking at I-47, James Burton, owner, trainer, and driver, showing 2-1 speed in each of his last 3 outings. The veteran pacer did not race last season, been out 4 times in 2021 yet to hit the top 3, and for me, I just went looking elsewhere, 1, 4, and 7, but 3, I-47, one to consider here as we get set to go for a finale at Truro. Track announcer Joe Kelly with the call. Next card of live racing coming up a week from today, another 12:45 start time for a Sunday matinee at Truro. That is next week's Sunday, September 12th. Horses begin to line up. They're being called in. Joe Kelly with the call.
The field for the 10th and final race of the afternoon is lining up behind the Home Hardware Building Center starting gate. Final race of the afternoon, top of the stretch, Pride of Paradise, Dinger 2, I-47, Brookdale Maggie, Pictonians Derby, at the helm, Casimir Nunzio, and Miss Chili Pepper. They're off and pacing. In at the rail, Pride of Paradise, a way to grab the early lead. Away second is Dinger 2 on the outside, I-47. He's on the limb third, inside fourth. That's Brookdale Maggie, followed away in 5 by Pictonians Derby. Then taking a seat in 6, that's Casimir Nunzio. Further back to At the Helm and Miss Chili Pepper. He is 8th and trailing into the backstretch. First time as they move to the opening quarter. Up front, it's Pride of Paradise, the leader. Out there, a length and a quarter on the pocket sitter, Dinger 2. Then next in line is Brookdale Maggie, pacing third. Inside fourth, that's I-47. Then Pictonians Derby, pacing along in 5. Casimir Nunzio, still sitting at the rail in 6, is now startup uncovered. Then gapped out is At the Helm 7, and sitting at the back is Miss Chili Pepper. 28 and 4 was the initial quarter. They swing off the turn and led into the stretch by Prada Paradise. Dinger 2 is getting the pocket ride. Inside a third, Brookdale Maggie will stay at the rail. Outside uncovered and gaining ground is Casimir Nunzio up into 3 now. As they continue into the lower turn, they race on over to the 5H. Pride of Paradise is still the boss in the pocket. Dinger 2 now third outside. That's Casimir Nunzio. Brookdale Maggie in at the rail is hemmed in 4th. Out then racing in 5. That is I-47. Back in 6 for Pictonians Derby. The half 59 and 1. They're on the way to the 3 quarters. Pride of Paradise is the one to catch with Dinger 2. The next closest pursuer, second. Outside third, that's Casimir Nunzio. Inside racing along in 4. Brookdale Maggie to the outside 5. Now comes I-47. Pictonians Derby saving ground to the inside 6th. They continue on to the 7/8 and Prada Paradise still in control. Dare 2 right there, tied up second. Then Brookdale Maggie now has room third. Less than an 8 to come. 3 quarters in 1:30. They straighten out for the stretch drive. Led into the lane by Prada Paradise. Dinger 2 out of the pocket. Brookdale Maggie down the center of the track. On down the stretch they come. Dinger 2, Brookdale Maggie. Brookdale Maggie gets the job done over Dinger 2 and Prada Paradise. Mile in 2 minutes, 2/5.
shades of yesteryear here at Truro Raceway. How about this? Kevin Pinckney, Henry Smallwood, Bernie McCollum across the track for the stretch drive there. And I mentioned Brookdale Maggie, a maiden coming in and likely a maiden going home. No longer a maiden. Brookdale he breaks her maiden here in the finale. She takes a maiden mark of 2 minutes, 2/5. Bernie McCollum up in time. Edging out, number 2, Dinger 2. Tripped out here for Henry Smallwood to nab second, and then Kevin Pinckney staying for third with the 1 Pride Paradise. 4, 2, and 1 in the finale. Brookdale Maggie going home a winner.
Now back in front of us, the 10th race winner, number 4, Brookdale Maggie. 3-year-old bay filly by Better's Delight. But Polly Jr. and Senior of Amherst, trained and driven by Bernard McCollum. Brookdale Maggie picking up a maiden mark of 2 minutes and 2/5. Here is the 10th race rundown. Number 1, Prada Paradise, third. 2, Dinger 2 was second. 3, I-47, 7. 4, Brookdale Maggie, the winner. 5, Tonian's Derby, fourth. 6, Out the Helm, 8. 7, Casimir Nunzio, 6. And 8, Miss Chili Pepper, fifth. Quarter, 28 and 4. The half, 59 and 1. 3 quarters in 1:30. The mile, 2 minutes and 2/5. From the top, your card is 327-14865. 421 try in race 10. It returned $296.50. The 421 exactor, $137.40. And the late daily double combination of 4 and 4, it returned $33 even. Just a reminder, our next live Cardiff Harness racing here at Truro Raceway will go next Sunday afternoon with first race post time at 12:45 p.m.
So there you have it, folks. 10 races in and done this afternoon at Truro Raceway. And as Joe Kelly mentioned, we're coming back next Sunday afternoon, another 12:45 start time for Sunday, September 12th. A great afternoon of racing. Lots of competitive fields throughout. Batter Up Hanover firing home in 28 flat to win in 156. Survives a judge's inquiry, and that would have been Paul Angeal's fourth driving win on the day. So congratulations, Paul, and the connections of Batter Up Hanover. That was a great trip today. American Risk and the Risky Biz Group, congratulations there. Fourth win now in his last 5 outings to take the top class event today in 155 flat. And how about Brookdale Maggie there in the finale? Breaks her maiden against a bunch of winners. The 3-year-old Better's Delight filly gets the job done. And a great stretch drive there in the finale. Again, you've got Kevin Pinckney on top. Here comes Henry Smallwood. Here comes Bernie McCollum to pick up the pieces late. Just a great way to finish off the action this afternoon at Truro Raceway. A solid handle last week, and I think we're up and above that again this time out as well. And we'll hope for even better things next week to come. I think I'm going to be back with you again for the show. We'll look forward to that. Thanks again for joining us this afternoon. Hope you enjoyed your day. Enjoy the rest of your weekend.